you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation, the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. From the samskaras, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have a very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas company servicemen, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. She gasped and said, when I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I better run too. Sometime you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on samskaras, fear, not the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be. What I mean by the word consciousness, please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. Deal the persons, situations, places, everything directly. Everything straight. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can, what you can't, what is your life, what is your goal, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad news. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning you must give him good healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. with consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not be there. The dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove ajna. Please, ajna means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses, he says, when I listened, I sat with myself consciously. Suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution. Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is, sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is starts. You can just look in. You will, not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. Problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is rooted, the very root disappears.
Nityanandam, after this powerful session, the key, intensity, how to make it our very DNA, let us now enter into internalizing the powerful truths, the cognitions that were given by Swamiji. The only difference between us and Patanjali, us and Buddha, us and Krishna, us and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. So, Swamiji gave us the key. Decide from today, whatever we do, we will be intense. Which means, whatever we do, we will be inside our body. The how a child feels connected to the mother, yearns for the mother, strong yearning for the mother, and how we feel connected to our beloved when we are in love. When we are in love, whatever we may be doing, the undercurrent, we will just feel that constant memory of the other person filling us. When we are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there, filling us, overflowing us in that intensity. If that can be directed towards the fulfillment or enlightenment, suddenly we will see we are awakened. So, intensity is the ultimate truth, it is the ultimate key. Now, we will be entering into an exercise. This technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. So this is going to be a bit of a tricky posture, and we do need to maintain this for about 21 minutes. So we request all of you to sit on the ground and support your hands, basically placing your elbows on a chair to maintain comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hand. Support your hands so that you will avoid shoulder ache because you will not be able to hold your hand up for too long. This technique closes the doorways to everything, all the senses. As in all meditations, sit comfortably cross-legged or in a chair with back, neck and head in vertical straight line. When you are in this Shanmukhi Mudra, the energy flows to the outside world through the 7 openings of the face, which means the 2 ears, the 2 eyes, the 2 nostrils and the mouth. They're all blocked and they're all turned inwards. Your hands are actually very powerful. The energy centers in the hands, they stop the energy flow and turn it into a concentrated beam of energy and direct it towards the Agnya Chakra, which is the third eye region. So let us start. If you are wearing glasses, please remove the glasses. Placing the fingers, as we say, thumbs pressing down on the shorter ear lobes gently, index fingers on both the eyes, middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, ring fingers lightly under the nostrils, and little fingers on the lips, all together at the same time. As such, just hold and simply follow the steps given below. Close the nose partially, reducing the prana flow. When your mind settles down, the prana flow will automatically reduce. Be in the Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly and visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and they are not able to move. We're going to be doing this for 21 minutes. During this 21 minutes, intensify awareness. Do not create any extra stress. Penetrate with deep awareness. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye, as if it's a drill bit, you are penetrating your third eye region between your eyebrows. Okay? Now we'll be projecting the slides for you to go through the instructions if you need to. If you are ready, please sit comfortably and let us start.
We request all the participants to please relax from the meditation process. Next, we'll be moving into the power manifestation segment.
So in this round of power manifestation, we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima. So please decide on an object and we'll be changing the size of that object. Connect with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect with Bhagwan Paramashiva as you chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Understand Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Intensely chant and reverberate with the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and now declare the size of the object to change and continue chanting the Mahavakya for a few minutes. We'll be giving all the participants some time to manifest this power. We'll be playing a oneness capsule for everybody to entangle.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, we request all the participants to please relax and start the verification process. Verify with the video that you had captured before the power manifestation began. And now check if the object had become bigger as you had commanded it to become. We'll be giving the participants a few minutes to verify, and we'll be moving on to the next session.
In this very powerful and beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we learn about how true renunciation is the right relationship with wealth. We might wonder about the paradox in the name. How can renunciation be a correct relationship with wealth? Understand that wealth, prosperity, and especially currency is a byproduct of our consciousness. We are beyond any of this, and we have the ability to create the reality, to manifest the reality which we want. So let us now understand deeply these sacred secrets.
Let's enter into the today's subject. Today's sutra jnananupa vastu vikalpaha. Imagination as opposed to reality is the real result of mere words. This is known as vikalpa or fantasy. Let me repeat the sutra once more. Shabda jnananupati vastu sunyo vikalpaha. Imagination as opposed to the reality, which is the result of mere words, this is known as vikalpa or fantasy. Imagination, vikalpa. Yesterday I was talking about viparyaya, wrong knowledge. Today I am trying to explain about vikalpa, imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, the mind brings wrong ideas. Means it's called wrong knowledge. But in front of your consciousness, whether it is right or wrong, anything is experienced is imagination. Except consciousness, anything experienced is imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, if your mind brings wrong ideas, misconceptions, it is called wrong knowledge. Means for a wrong knowledge to happen, your consciousness needs to be present and mind needs to do something. But for imagination to happen, vikalpa to happen, nothing needs to be done. Anything experienced by you other than your pure consciousness is vikalpa. That is why we call samadhi state as nirvikalpa. Please understand. He is taking us to a very subtle plane. Sometimes you may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. You may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. A small story. One guy walked into the bar, sat next to a man who was sitting with a dog at his feet. This guy asked, "Does your dog bite?" That guy said, "No." This guy bent and patted the dog, and the pet bit him. Just bitten him. This guy shouted, "You said your dog doesn't bite? It has bitten me." That guy said, "Yes, my dog doesn't bite, but this is not my dog." You may not have wrong knowledge, but you have your own imagination. Understand? Your own imagination. Many times, vikalpa brings more suffering. Today I have a lot of stories on imagination. Imagination is my favorite subject. Because so much of suffering can be avoided if you understand imagination. If you just understand imagination. Viparyaya, even viparyaya, deep. If your mind relaxed, constant movement in the conscious level, viparyaya. But vikalpa, even your sleep is vikalpa. Please understand, viparyaya can happen only in your waking state or dream state. But vikalpa can happen even in the deep sleep state. Even if a deep sleep is a vikalpa. Viparyaya can touch only your conscious mind and subconscious mind. Means wrong knowledge can touch you, can disturb you, only in the waking state and dream state. But Vigalpa, imagination, can disturb you even in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. Sorry, not in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. It can disturb in all three states. You may think, how can Vigalpa, imagination, disturb me in the deep sleep state? Sometime when you are out of deep sleep state, you will say, it was suffocating, as if somebody was pressing me. It is not a dream. If it is dream, you can remember and tell. It will not be like a dream. It will be like a deep suffocation. That's what we call Vigalpa. Means imagination. Many times you imagine things. You imagine things. I have one more story for you about imagination. I'll read it out. It will be very nice. One guy goes to South Africa and sends a letter to his mother saying, "Dear mother, I am sending some pills which doctor gave. And if you take one, it will take years of your life." After a month, that guy comes back home. He sees beautiful young women outside his house sitting with a baby. And this guy comes back and asks, "Where is my mother?" She says, "Don't be silly, I am your mother. And those pills were marvelous." This guy says, "Oh God, I can't imagine. One pill, you are able to have a baby." She says, "Are you crazy? That is not a baby, that's your father, he took two." If you take Viparyaya and Vigalpa both, imagination. Many times we imagine too many things. Vigalpa can touch deeper zones than Viparyaya. Means imagination can touch the deeper zones than wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge is more like a logic. When you have a wrong logic, it's a wrong knowledge. But the Vigalpa, imagination, is deeper than wrong knowledge. Patanjali says, imagination as opposed to reality is the result of mere words that is known as Vigalpa or fantasy. Vastu sunyo Vigalpaha. Every word of Patanjali brings me so much of joy. I can say every word, so much of clarity, so much of depth. He is saying opposed to reality, anything opposed to reality, which is created merely by words. Merely by words. Many times you can see in your life, you are constantly creating many things just by words. Just by words. You create your own theories. You spin your own moods. Your mind and body comes in contact with each other at 7 spots in your body. Both of them touch each other. 7 spots, that is what energy centers in yoga tradition. They call that 7 spot centers and they call it as Chit Jada Grandhi. The matter and consciousness meets each other. Matter and consciousness meets each other. Each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. Please understand, each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. The first root center, if your imagination is added, it just shows the things which is not there. It just shows the things which is not there. It just shows things in the expanded size. That's why constantly you feel the other cheating you, not giving you your proper share. Other person is depriving you. In any relationship, you always feel the other is not fulfilling you. Please understand. It is your fantasy. When imagination is added to your root center, which can never happen, which never happen. You start imagining, you start projecting things, you start creating things, and when you see it is not happening through the other person, you start blaming the other person. You start cursing the other person. Imagination added to you is fantasy. Imagination added to your fear is, we can say, the main reason for all the phobias. When imagination is added to your fear, it becomes phobia. Constantly you are feeling frightened. Constantly you are feeling frightened. I've heard one more story. You have one more story. A man walks out of a bar and sees a bum panhandling on the corner. The bum says, "Mister, do you have $1 you could spare me?" The man thinks about the question for a bit and asks the bum, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it to buy liquor?" He says, "No." The man asks, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it for gambling?" The bum says, "No." The man says to the bum, "Do you mind coming home with me so I can show my wife what happens to someone who does not drink or gamble?" Yes, the wife, now he wants. Please understand, if the fantasy is added to your greed, he has expectation from her. If the fantasy is added to fear, he is completely frightened by her, but she is the same person. The other person is same. If your imagination is added to your greed, you see her as much beyond what she is through fantasy. If your imagination is added to fear, the same way you see her much beyond what she is through fear. Whether it's imagination or fear, you see what is not. You see what is not. You start seeing things. You experience things which is not there. One more story for you. Every day this guy comes back home after fully drunk. Wife wanted to frighten this guy, so she decides to give him a shock. Every day this guy walks through a cemetery, late night. She decides to go and sit there with all the makeup and frighten him. She covers herself with a black shawl and she creates smoke. The whole scene is ready. When he comes, fully drunk, she just jumps in front of him and creates a big sound. He very coolly turns and says, don't you know me? I'm married to your sister. When your imagination is added to fear, again you see what is not there. Even small things feels like a torture. Please understand, if your imagination is added to greed, even simple things feel like a heaven. Many people come and tell me their experiences about their vacation and all those things. I am not able to connect at all with the idea of vacation. You may think I am from the other planet. No, when people come and tell me, I'm going for vacation, Swamiji, or I went for vacation, can you see the photographs? We went here, we went there. This is our vacation, this is our vacation photograph, and all those things. I can't imagine. They have all those vacation photographs on the refrigerator. Wherever I go in the houses, the refrigerator, on the cupboards. They forget even that smile was post smile. Whenever they see that photographs, they think, oh, those days when we went for vacation, it was such a joy, so much of ecstasy. I can't connect at all. What is vacation? Going to carry the same mind, same wife, same thing. If you are sitting and worrying in the house, it is called homework. If you are sitting and worrying in the office, it is called business. If you are sitting and worrying in somewhere where you don't know, that's called vacation. I can't connect with that idea of vacation at all. Many times people try to, why don't you take vacation, Swami? I tell them, what will I do? Even if I go there, I'll gather a few people and start talking about something. Then let me sit here itself, at least people will be more comfortable in the hall. Instead of sitting somewhere where people will not have comforts, where I will not have microphone. When your imagination is added to greed, things are looking more greener. Things are looking more joyful. Even simple rose, you say, oh, I love. Still, I am not able to understand at all these words, all these giving one card, giving one rose. I don't know how the love is conveyed through that, or love is felt through that. I can't relate with that idea. People say, no, you are too insensitive, Swami. But what to do? When imagination is added to your greed, everything looks sweet. Everything looks fantastic. You feel the other person is angel. But when one shift happens in the energy center, that same imagination raises 2 inches above to Swadhisthana, to the fear. The other person looks like a devil. The reality is the other is neither devil nor angel. He's a man. She's a woman. That's all. When we see the other person as an angel or devil, we are suffering with vikalpa, imagination. We are suffering with vikalpa. Anything other than reality, if you see, you are suffering with vikalpa. You are suffering with vikalpa. One more story about vikalpa. I hate this modern art, he says to his wife. What a piece of crap that is. Wife says, no, that is a Picasso. This guy says, what about this one with all crazy lines? She says, that is Kandinsky. This guy says, oh, okay, how about this one? Where this guy's got a pencil neck, his nose is upside down, his eyes are on the same side of his head. She says, that is a mirror. He was continuously criticizing everything. He doesn't know it is a mirror. Please understand, the big problem is when you are caught in the greed or fear, not only you will suffer with the other person, you will suffer with you also. When this guy was on modern arts, one by one, he did not even have awareness to see it is a mirror. He was criticizing. Same way, with greed, if you are fantasizing about anything, you will not have awareness to see your own reality, you will fantasize about you and suffer. Fantasizing about you and suffering is the worst suffering. You will never face the reality. Please understand. If you are fantasizing about somebody and suffering, that person will teach you the lesson. You will understand. You will wake up. You have to wake up. You have to wake up. You can't continue to dream. You can't continue to fantasize because fulfilling your fantasy is a big headache, responsibility for the other person. Nobody will be able to do that job. They will take vacation. You will realize your fantasy is your fantasy. But if your fantasy is about you and torture yourself, you will never be able to come out of it. It's what almost all the people who misunderstood doing. Please understand, I have seen many yogis, not yogis, who think they are yogis, They go on and on and on, torture themselves. They torture themselves so much, they can't tolerate. Please understand, they can neither stop torturing, nor they can tolerate their own torture. And fighting with them, especially wrong ideas, many wrong ideas, they misinterpret yoga and they become masochists. They start torturing themselves. I have seen, especially I have seen torturing themselves and feeling that they are big yogis. I have seen one guy standing on one leg for 12 years. No, really. I went to him just to pay respect to his tapas. I saluted him and I asked him, why are you standing? Do you have any purpose for this? That fellow is such a fool. He doesn't even have the idea of enlightenment or anything. He is not able to answer. Then I just kept quiet. When all the crowd left, I asked him, can you tell me at least now the reason? He said, Baba, the initial when I started standing, it was like an exercise. When I saw so many people are giving me attention, and I started enjoying the attention, finally it became my lifestyle. Please understand, he's torturing himself. Practically one leg is dead. It is no more part of his body. He's dead. He's crippled. But this guy goes on. He is doing some great thing. Many times, the greed, the fantasy is turned towards us, and you will never be able to come out of that torture which is created if the fantasy is turned towards you. I can say that's the worst thing. Many times these yogis cannot enjoy themselves. not real yogis, who think they are yogis, the masochist people, they become sadist also. They become sadist also. They start torturing others. Actually, one incident happened the other day. From January till March, all of us, I think, big group of our devotees and brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, all of us were walking, doing Padayatra. During the yatra, we were crossing one city. There was a temple. Some of my brahmacharinis, young girls, took brahmachari diksha. Those girls were just laughing and walking, doing yatra. There were few guys who think themselves as yogis. There's outside every temple in South India, you will see one bunch of beggars sitting in the yogi dress. And they talk all great Vedanta. They will be torturing themselves and torturing others. One bunch of fools were sitting like that. And my brahmacharis were walking with the kavi. And they were joyful, happy, because they are living real yoga. And these guys saw them. They are so happy. First thing, these young kids are so happy. They can't tolerate. The second thing, they can't tolerate sannyasis can be so happy. That's another one big problem. So one guy started telling, see these Nityananda Swamis and Swaminis, wherever you go, they are there, laughing, joking. The other guy said, better, because they know the route we were walking. The other guy said, better let us go away to Salem. There we will not see these guys. We don't have to see these guys. The other fellow commented, no, he's popular there also. There also you will see people with his sannyasis, his devotees. The other guy said, no, let's go away to some other state. Only then we don't have to see these guys. Again, this fellow commented, no, in other states are also. He is very popular. You will see his devotees there also. Suddenly my brahmacharis, they were keeping quiet. Now they said, it is too much. They turned and said, go to hell, you will not see our Swami's devotees there. That is the right place. You need to be. Many times, the so-called yogis, they torture them. The vikas to be understood. In sense, imagination not only related to others, imagination related to you also will bring torture to you. You will be torturing yourself. When you torture yourself, naturally you will give that to others. You won't give headache to others if you don't have one. Please understand. You can't give it to others if you yourself don't have. If you are giving it to others, you need to be clear you have one. Anytime the so-called yogis start torturing themselves. If you have fantasy towards others, at least they will teach you that it is a fantasy, come down. But if you have fantasy about yourself, there will be nobody to teach you. You will continue to torture yourself. You will continue to suffer. You will continue to suffer with kalpa. And the next level is much worse. If others, at least at some place where the other person is not there, you will be free. You will not have that fear. If you start creating fear about yourself, you can never escape from that. You can never escape from that. I have seen many people, they start creating fear about themselves. They start creating fear about themselves. They can never be free. They can never relax. They can never be at ease with themselves. It's I can say, the worst hell. If they start creating fear about themselves, they can't live in joy, live in bliss. This story, beautiful story. One Zen master was walking near a river. One young lady was standing. She asked him, "Please, can you help me to cross the river?" The master was with his disciple, young disciple. Master said, "No problem." He just carried her and left her the other side, came back. Young disciple can't tolerate. An enlightened person, a monk, how can you lift her? How can you touch a young lady first? How can you lift her and help her to cross the river? He is not able to tolerate, but somehow he kept quiet. When they reached the monastery, he asked, "How can you touch her and help her to cross the river? Is it not wrong?" The master looks at him and says, "I left her long before. Why are you still carrying her? I left her there itself. Why are you still carrying her?" He has his own fears about himself. Please understand. He fears about himself. That is why he can't relate with the reality. He can't relate with the other person. He can't relate. In Ramakrishna's life, there is a beautiful incident. He lived with Sarada Devi. Till then, they lived such a wonderful life. Many times he was criticized for living with his wife in the temple. He was in the Dakshineshwar temple. But he lived such an amazing life. The relationship between them was such a wonderful relationship. You can't describe it. You can't describe it. The real yogi relationship. He always used to answer them, respond to them, that they are afraid of themselves. That is why they are afraid of the outside person. Please understand, if you are afraid of the other, at least when the other person is not there, you will not have the fear. If you are afraid of it, it's like a fear of ghost. It will continue to be there. It will continue to haunt you. It will continue to shake you. It will continue to frighten you. It's the worst thing somebody can have. I've seen many times. The so-called yogis criticize me. What is you are sitting in such a big throne and so many disciples are serving you. I tell them, I don't have fear, I will get attached to it. You have fear. That is why you are afraid of it. I have seen many people. They are afraid of handling wealth. Please understand, renouncing because of fear is not renunciation. Many times, people don't want responsibilities, not because that they don't want the freedom which responsibility gives, just because they don't know how to handle the responsibility, the fear of responsibility, the fear of life. They start acting, I renounced everything. I have seen in Himalayas, the so-called yogis, they leave their house, everything, and come and settle down in a small temple. They will settle down in Himalayas, outside the temple for their food, taking bhiksha, for begging. They will become attached to that spot. Nobody else can sit in their spot. They will fight for that spot. They left their property. They left their house. They left everything and came here. Now they will be fighting for the 2 feet by 2 feet place. Means what? They did not renounce because they don't want. They renounced because of the fear of responsibility. Many times you start renouncing because of fear of responsibility. No. When you are sitting in this, one side you may have two kinds of fear. One, to maintain this. Second, you may get attached to this and start suffering. If you are renouncing because of these fears, no, that is no way going. I have seen many people renouncing for various reasons, but it is not renunciation. It's doing the same through the other way. I've seen people, they renounce all their gold, everything, and come away to Himalayas with one kamandalu, water pot. But they'll get so attached to the pot, they'll wash that pot whole day and keep it shining. I know one Baba, he's called Kamandalu Baba. All he does is 6 hours per day he will wash that kamandalu. First he will wash with sand, then he will wash with tamarind, then he will wash with the powder, then he will apply ash on that. And he's like, that kamandalu, that water pot became his brand. Many times people do that. It's not renunciation. Do it in the other way. I have one more story for you about that. This guy goes into a bar and orders 3 separate short glasses of Irish whiskey. He drinks all 3. He does this day after day after day after day. The bartender finally says, you know, I can put all 3 of those shots into one glass for you. The guy says, no, I prefer it. See, 2 brothers. I love them. This glass right here feels that I am drinking one of them. I feel all 3 of us are together here and drinking. And the guy continues to come in day after day after day, does the same thing. The bartender also continues to set up 3 glasses. One day, the guy comes with a long face and says, give me 2 shots today. The bartender is shocked. He thinks something wrong has happened. He asks, what happened? Did something happen to one of your brothers? Bartender asks, no. The guy says, they are okay. It's just that I decided to quit drinking. Understand? All our renunciation is more or less like this. You decide to quit drinking, but you go on drinking. We renounce maybe the fear of maintaining, fear of attachment. If you renounce fear of maintaining or fear of attachment, please be very clear. You will be surely enjoy it. That's what Krishna calls Nityachara. Correct. Who is renouncing physically, enjoying in some. I can say one of the worst curse happened to India is this Mityachara. In course of time, people have started renouncing because of their fear of attachment, fear that they may get attached, or that fear. Out of that, when they started renouncing, they never. People have started thinking that these guys are no. Understand? Renunciation which happens of Vikalpa Yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on and entering into a intra-analyzation exercise, and the subject is intensity. Intensity and how to make it literally a part of your very DNA, the very characteristics. The only difference, the only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Paramashiva is whatever they do, they are intense with it. The difference is not in lifestyle. So decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do will be inside. You will be inside your body. How a child feels connected to mother, yearns for the mother, strong yearning for the mother, and the third, how you feel connected to your beloved when you are in love. When you are in love, whatever you may be doing, the undercurrent, you will just feel the constant feeling memory of him or her filling you. When you are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there filling you, overflowing in you, and that is intensity. If it can be directed towards fulfillment or enlightenment, suddenly you will see you're awakened. So intensity is an ultimate truth. Now, in this exercise, we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra.
Yeah. Moving beyond consciousness, the senses into Shiva consciousness. This meditation technique is called the Shanmukhi Mudra. As it will be difficult to maintain this position for a long time, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain the comfort. You can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hands. By supporting your hands on a chair, you will avoid shoulder ache. This technique closes the doorways to the people who give some experiences in meditation. As in all meditations, sit comfortably cross-legged or in a chair with back, neck and head in a vertical line. When you are in Shanmukhi Mudra, the energy flow to the outside world through the 7 openings of the face, to ears, to eyes, to nostrils and on mouth, is blocked and turned inwards towards your inner space. Your hands are very powerful. The energy centers in your hands are so powerful that it can stop the energy flow, turn it into a concentrated beam of energy and direct it towards your Agnya Chakra, the third eye center. Now we will be entering into the actual meditation technique. If you are wearing spectacles, remove them. Place your fingers as follows. Thumb pressing down on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. Index fingers lightly on both sides, pressing on the eyes. Middle fingers on the bridge of the nose. Ring fingers tightly under your nostrils. Little fingers on your lips. For the next 21 minutes, follow the steps given below. Close the nose partially. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Be in the Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Now, we'll be doing this meditation technique for the next few minutes.
relax. Relax from this internalization process. Now we'll be moving on to another round of power manifestation.
Now we request the participants to get some video or photo footage of the object that you're trying to increase the size of, so that after the power manifestation is done, we can verify with the before photo. So now we request the participants to capture the photo before the power manifestation starts. After capturing the photo, start connecting with Swamiji through chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and declare the change of the size in the object and continue chanting Mahavakya. We'll also be playing the oneness capsule for the participants to connect with Swamiji and entangle. Only when we drop the self-doubt that it's us we are doing power manifestation, when we should not have that cognition. It should be the cognition of that Paramashiva, Swamiji is flowing through me and manifesting these powers through me. Only when that cognition click happens in us, the power manifestation will happen. That's why during the power manifestation sessions, we acharyas play the oneness capsule for the participants to see Swamiji and have the entanglement, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada with Swamiji. So now let us move into the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we now request all the participants to please relax from the power manifestation and start verifying the power manifestation with the photo that you had captured before. Now, along with the photo, look at the object and see if it had increased the size.
So while all of us are verifying, we'll be moving on to the next beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is about secrets of gathering wealth revealed from the Jaina Sutras, the sacred scriptures from Jainism. Now we'll be moving on to this beautiful discourse.
नमो अरिहन्तानम् नमो सिद्धानम् नमो आयर्यानम् नमो उवज्जायानम् नमो लोये सर्वसाहूनम् एषो वञ्चनमुक्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सवेसिं पदमं ह वै मङ्गलम्. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. It is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I want to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be as his constitution or his mind, his software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging, will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand, the mental setup which you created, after enlightenment also you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood, who have studied. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is ministers, when Arjuna, they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way when Janaka is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, who is listening, these are not, he has to listen. So complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to listen. Truth can be expressed to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. So you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't. receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira, ultimate category, was king who became enlightened, announced the kingdom. He is teaching form of Satya. Only one thing is Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, possibility is there. The truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma he has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here, with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, mental setup, software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it's truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? You don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana, accepting the ultimate truth. No. Apta Pramana is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana is the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing. Please understand. This true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. But all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me, many times I've seen they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, I'm this, I'm doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. In the conversation I ask them only one thing. Do you really believe now whatever you say? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. One thing all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, Secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. Trying to convince himself, years or months, that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call marijuana? Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person. I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. Around him, because he is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world, happening around in the world. He is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, such a great person, why are you ganja? And don't you think moral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes then he can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interest. See, if somebody eat or smoke, somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words.
Now we are complete for stopping this beautiful discourse in the middle. As now we are going to move on to the darshan preparation. So let us come into the space of listening, devotion, and gratitude to receive our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let us all get ready. Please close your eyes. Sit in the deep meditative space of gratitude. Let us all get ready to receive the most auspicious and powerful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, manifesting through Paramavatara, through the Nijavatara, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Close your eyes. Prepare your inner space to receive the most powerful darshan just by having a glimpse of this form. All sorts, any kind of wealth-related obstacles or you carry, all of them will simply be wiped out, and you're showered with all the auspiciousness, abundance, and prosperity. Now, connect deeply to Suji as we all chant Dhyanashtu. Sit with your spine in a straight line. Let us all receive the darshan of Keshavati, the form of Paramashiva, who had half of his form, Keshav, just half of his form with Parandhama. Close your eyes. Connect deeply to Swamiji. Enter into that deep meditative space attitude. Saudyange vitumabham shashikadharam bhasmadrakṣabhūṣam vamange shyamalabham manimakutayutam पीतवस्त्रातिशोभम् सव्येटङ्काभयं स्यादितकरयुगे शङ्खकौमोदिकी स्यात् किञ्चिल्ललाटनेत्रं विलसतु पुरतर श्रीहरेर्ददेहम् सव्येटङ्कं परस्मिन् कटकसुजलजं सिन्धुवेणीसुनन्दम् वामार्धे सत्किरीटं रुधिरजलनिभं व्याघ्रचर्माम्बराढ्यम् पालब्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपन् शुभ्रयज्ञोपवीतं हर्यर्धं नौमि शम्भुं सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्करायम्. The name space. Deep meditative gratitude. Let us all enter into the darshan. Please remain seated. The meditative space of gratitude.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with is darshan. Let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nitya Narayana Ranga Ranga नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर विठ्ठला बाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला बाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला कृष्ण नाम नित्य विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय विठ्ठला नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्य रंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग नित्य रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय विठ्ठला मधुसूदन नित्या चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्या चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ।
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकालादिमस्तविरदावलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वणदीक्षाव्ययापर्गवर्ष श्राण विमूत परतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्य गुरु गणशाक्यादिमहाधकार निवारणभानु वीक्षणानर्हध्वजोच्छेदपूर्वक श्रीमद्भध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ गुरु ज्ञानसम्बन्धिक स्वामी सुन्दरवाचक स्वामिना अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र पीठाधि धर्म वर्गपीठ विंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back to our Paramashivoham sessions after these divine moments with Swamiji as Lord Venkateshwara. All of us have been blessed with the wealth consciousness and Swamiji has showered his blessings for us to manifest wealth and abundance in our life. And we will now be resuming learning the science of wealth consciousness that we have already been through today. But first, we'll be having a round of the power manifestation. As always, after the darshan, we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. And today are the Ashtamahashaktis. And now we will be manifesting the power of Anima, which is decreasing the height of an object. So you can now get an object, preferably of a small size. Since you're playing on the size, it could be even a longer kind of object like a pin. And you can make sure that you take an accurate measurement of the object and note it down. Remember, the power can manifest even just a few millimeters change in the length. So make sure that your measurement is precise. And if you don't have a ruler or a tape, then you can also draw the outlines of the object on a sheet of paper, and then you will be able to verify in this way. So once you are ready, you can sit and have the object in front of you. Just have the object in front of you and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And remember, Swamiji in your inner space, remember that this power manifestation is nothing but Swamiji manifesting through us. So take a ferocious decision to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, and remember yourself as Paramashiva. So the more you manifest the powers, the more the confidence that you have that you are Paramashiva will grow. And you will naturally lose all the lower identities, all the incompletions. Even without doing completion itself, they will just disappear, just leave you as this truth that you are Paramashiva is becoming more and more of an experience. So connect with Swamiji in your inner space and continuously unclutch from every thought, every happening, unclutch from your very self, and conscious will of the to this capsule. In the meantime, your eyes closed, or you can watch the oneness capsule and entangle with Swamiji. Let's start.
பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப வாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும் நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷப ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். கருணை எனும் கோலால் மோகம் தனை வீழ்த்தும் உருக்கும் எண் பாசங்களை இல்லாமலே நீக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் அவன் ரூபம் அது காணும் உயர் தியானம் மெய்ஞானம் எனும் வாழ்வில் உன்னை தானாய் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும் குருவே சிவமாகும் நித்ய குருவே இறைரூபம் குருவே சிவமாகும் குருவே இறைரூபம் யுகம் யாவிலும் குருநாதனே தோன்றி கரை சேர்க்கும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தின் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் காணும் பொருள் யாவிலும் நித்தியன் ரூபம் தெரிவதும் கேட்கும் ஒலியோ அவன் உபதேசமாவதும் பிறவி கொண்டதன் பொருள் யாவும் உணர்த்திடும் ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் நம்மை வாழ வைத்திடும் ரிஷபவாகனத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் உயிர் யாவையுமே வேறென்ன வேண்டிடும் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் தோன்றி அருள் தரும் ஸ்வர்ண ரிஷபவாகனம் பக்தர் வேண்டும் வரம் தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தரிசனம் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும். நித்தியன் பாதம் குருநாதன் திருப்பாதம் அதை காணும் சுபயோகம் இன்று கூடும்.
ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஐந்தோழில் சிந்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தார். அக்கைக்கு கைகள் நடித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் என்னும் நினைவு கொண்டார். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானன் தான் என்னும் நினைப்பும் கொண்டார். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுருவாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் அவன் ருத்திரனான். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். வடிவமாய் வாழ்ந்திடவே ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றார். ஆதிசிவன் ஆதி அந்தமில்லாதொரு ஜோதி வடிவமாய் வந்து நின்றான். ஐந்தொழிலும் செய்தொழித்தான் அந்த வருத்தம் தீர்த்திட உலகம் வந்தான். அக்கைக்கு தீக்கைகள் அழித்திடும் போது சதாசிவன் எனும் நினைவு கொண்டான். மாயை மக்களை மயக்கும் போது ஈசானத்தான் எனும் நினைப்பு கொண்டான். கண்கள் ககனம் காத்திடும் வேளையில் விட்டுதாய் வந்து தானாய் நின்றான். ஆகாத மனிதரை அழித்திடும் வேளையில் ஆகி நின்றான் ருத்திரனாய்.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Happy intense life, enjoy life. No worries, be happy intensely, enjoy life, enjoy life. Enjoy the moment of life with you, excited. Always auspicious, strategic plan, ultimate experience, moment. No study download from the cosmic archives, no study just download from the archives, no break, no fear, enriching is the fastest gear.
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Nityananda.
Being God, God, being God, God, being God, being God. Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Master of your name, reality, Master of your destiny, free your reality. Time, mind, beyond space, time, mind. Being in the lap of eternal bliss, enjoying the lap of eternal bliss. Nityananda Paramashiva, you are eternal. Nityananda Paramashiva,
Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Paramashiva, Shiva, Nityananda. Paramashiva, Shiva, Paramashiva, Shiva, Nityananda. शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा देवी भाग्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोदमुरा देवी सौख्यमुरा मनति एन्तटि मोक्षमुरा परमशिवुडेरा स्वामी पणबाडेरा कैलासनिंचि వచ్చిన పణతోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా మణపాడే మణతోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మణపాడే మణతోడు మన స్వామి పాదన మన శరణం దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా దేవి భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా దేవి సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెల్లామురా దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి.
All right. So you can now take a measurement again and verify if you see any change in the length of the object. You can check if you have succeeded in manifesting this power. And you can share your experience. Make sure that you use the same method that you used previously. Even if you see just a few millimeters of difference, it means that you have succeeded in manifesting this power. So go ahead and have a look and let us know of your experience. And you can share if you had any clicks, or even if you feel that it's not manifesting, if you're just sitting and you're not seeing any change, you can share that as well. We can see how we can guide you. We'll be having a few more sessions ahead of us today. And this power manifestation is really the most rapid way in which you can make all these powerful cognitions into your experience. And Swamiji says, even if you don't immediately see the result manifesting, if you just sit and play with this power, just continuously remembering Swamiji inside you and surrendering and searching from your mind, all of this is not a waste of time. It is, first of all, a training for the power manifestation itself, but even in that, you will be breaking some of the patterns. You're training your consciousness not to fall prey for the mind and all the patterns that you have. So you can check and you can let us know of your experience, and in the meantime, we'll be also continuing. Now, another very important dimension of wealth that Swamiji has revealed is that real wealth is that which is aligned to your own purpose. And if you think about it, even money itself, anything that we acquire that is not aligned to our purpose can be a load on our life. Even money, for example, if it's invested or placed in the wrong, then spending time and what all you will have to do just to keep that money with you can just suck away if your whole energy. And same way, if you have possessions, let's say houses, whatever, your whole life can just swallowed in all of this. So some person may think that it is a wealth because it's wealth, but it is necessarily unless this time that you are and how you are going to use life is going to fulfill your own purpose. Everything is defined by the purpose that you have. So this is going to be the theme now of this next session, which is called Lakshya, the goal of your life. The real wealth is fulfilling the goal of
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, everyone.
Nityanandam.
So, as the Acharyas just were introducing the whole aspect of wealth being driven by the purpose of it. So let us now enter into the next section where we'll be listening directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he will be revealing more secrets about gathering wealth around you and the whole science of actually attracting wealth and gathering wealth. So let's come to the space of listening. Sitting with our head, neck and spine in a straight line.
And let's watch this clip.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
नमो अरिहन्तानं नमो सिद्धानं नमो आयर्यानं नमो उवज्जायानं नमो लोये सर्वसाहूनं एषो वञ्चनमुक्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मंगलानां च सवेसिं पदमं हवै मंगलम्. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be a definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering the Mahavira sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing. When you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created, after enlightenment also you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing. In this, the difficulty is they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group. Example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen. No other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. So you have a freedom. You can doubt me. And you have a freedom. You can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have that title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. there should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here, with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas or ultimate truth. No. Apta Pramana is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana is the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing. Please understand. This true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. But all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me, many times I've seen they come to me and They just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, I'm this, I'm doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I asked them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. One thing all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call marijuana? Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person. I don't have anywhere. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because you are so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world, anything which is happening around him in the world. He is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. and especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other day also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Nada Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I've never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen to these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, 1 year is too much time to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't. If there is a glass, that light and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being. You put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. Mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having, no doubt about it. Purify your body so that you can allow that to express it. Needs to be done. The purifying or the alchemy, you can't, alchemy process is what I call flooding your truth, satya, is with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, the earlier they are washed away, better for you, the people who are around you. See one thing, you have about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you. You will attract that same kind of people around you, and you will completely
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam, everyone. So that was the amazing revelation from Swamiji about the wealth consciousness, how the wealth consciousness itself is enough to attract wealth, to attract the abundance around us. The wealth is not only about money, it is all about abundance, feeling abundance, fulfilled in all aspects of the life. That is wealth. Even if you are fulfilled in your relationship, that is also the wealth. If you are fulfilled in your career, in your health, in your relationship, all things, everything put together is wealth consciousness. You feeling abundant inside you. It's all about how you feel inside you. That is abundance. So now you can all share the powerful cognitions of Swamiji. What all the powerful cognitions you understood, that clicked inside you. So you all can share the powerful cognitions in the Zoom chat, so we can have a quick discussion and understanding about the wealth consciousness. So Swamiji usually tell Hinduism by its nature is rich. We are a rich culture. Our grandeur of wealth and lifestyle is expressed in our ancestors' lifestyle. If you see Dwaraka, Krishna made the entire Dwaraka in gold. There is a reference. So wealth is always a part of our civilization. We created wealth just by our lifestyle, just by our consciousness. So that is why Swamiji is continuously insisting the strength of our past, strength of the Hinduism, the grandeur of Hinduism in the past, how our ancestors lived a rich life. The amount of the wealth, amount of gold which is there in all the temples, if you calculate, we are the richest Bharat is the richest nation in the world. There have been a lot of news you would have heard in the past that Padmanabha Swami temple in Kerala, Rankur, it had like 4 lakh crore, which is more than 20 billion of worth of gold in this temple. So that is our lifestyle. We created wealth just like that. So understanding about the consciousness, wealth consciousness is very important. That is why I'm insisting all the participants to share your understanding about the wealth consciousness that Swamiji has shared from the video, so that we can have a broader understanding of the wealth consciousness. Swamiji usually used to say that one long breath, fulfilled, contented, long breath is enough for you to create a wealth. Because by nature, we are a creation. We are a creator. By nature, we are Brahman. By nature, we are Paramashiva himself. That is why we are hardwired to create the wealth. Just by our conscious will, you can create the wealth. That is why all the Hindus, if you see, top 25 corporate companies, in top 25 corporate companies, most of the CEOs are Hindus. In all top world countries, US, Canada, China, America, but all those countries, if you say England, all those countries, if you go and see, the richest ethnic minority are Hindus. So that is because of the lifestyle, the richest lifestyle. So Hinduism is giving us, Swamiji is giving us. So everyone should understand the strength of our lifestyle. The lifestyle Swamiji is insisting on us. The rich lifestyle. Ma Sukra Indrananda is telling Acharya, the discourse we just listened is called True Knowledge. Swamiji was talking about enlightenment, I think. Yes, Hindus is enlightened, are doing very well. Lots of doctors, politicians, etc. Yes. The entire theme, thought current, if you see the next video is going to be on this wealth, and today's entire the thought current is based on abundance. That is why I'm insisting on the wealth. So now we can move on to the slides. Again, move on to the slides. Yes. the music. What's happening? Oh, again, sorry for the technical glitch. I apologize. I complete with all the participants for the meditation music which was running in the background. So now let us enter into this internalization exercise. Okay, so Swamiji is giving a understanding about the secret of creating wealth. So one more thing, the understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. Yes, if you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you as you want, if you understand this, you can make miracles happen, create miracles around you. So that is what Samji is giving a nice example. All the happenings around you, which is good or bad, whatever is happening right now in this present moment, whatever you are going through, is because of the past decisions you have made in your life. Because of your past decisions, the life around you is happening. You created your life, either it is good or bad, either it is joy or misery. Everything is created by you. So that is the understanding, the powerful cognition Swamiji is giving us. So how to understand about this more, Swamiji is giving us the nice example, or the wonderful example, the projector, how it projects the light. Through the light, the slide or a film is projected in the screen. Whatever you put a slide in, whatever film you put in front of the light, that will be appearing in the screen. If you put a small child, the small child will appear. If you put a devil will appear in the screen. So the light from the projector is your consciousness, and the picture, the visualization appearing in the screen is your reality. And the film and the slides you are putting is your decisions you made in your life. So if you decide to create miracles by powerful cognizance of Swamiji, by understanding that you are the ultimate, you can create wealth around you. Yes, consciousness is always supports you to make your reality happen. So if you continuously decide for failure, that is what consciousness is going to support you. If you continuously decide for miracles, that is what the Paramashiva is going to flow through you and make the reality happen. So understanding this one cognition, this one ideology, how your consciousness functions, you can create wealth, enormous wealth around you. And Swamiji is telling this is the secret of creating the wealth. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beam. you're trying to push the light beam. No, 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 move, 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 move. But you don't understand. You can't even grasp it. Fighting with screen is not going to work. So people have to understand the decisions you have made, the understanding, the conclusions you have made about you, the life, the world, and the Jagat, the ultimate consciousness. That is going to understanding about all these three is going to help you to make a right decision, life positive decision in your life, and based on that, the reality will be created around you. So instead of working within and completing with all the patterns you have about wealth, the money, about the life, about you, about the consciousness, Paramashiva, without completing that, you cannot just by modifying your external things, but just by blaming the external happening, modifying the external day-to-day happening is not going to help you. So Swamiji is giving this example to understand and make us look into your life, that you are creating it, you are projecting it. Understand you are creating your reality. You are expressing it because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. Yes. If you understand that whatever thoughts is arising, and based on the conclusions you made about the situations and the person or ideology, based on that conclusions, you design your life. So you never connected the outer world and inner world thoughts. That is why you don't understand that you are creating the world. You neither gave that much time to yourself or had the intelligence to connect and see. Pick one incident of your life and pen down in a detail of what happened, how you reacted. So, participants, all of you, listen. The very important exercise. Now, look in. This is the time to look in at and understand the incident from the past. Look into your life that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it. For example, your manager is waiting on your promotion forward. And if in a frustrations you reacted and started to gossip about the manager to your other colleagues, that only made situation worse. Instead of looking into your life and see what inner thoughts you had when you filed for a promotion, maybe this will not work out, maybe I need to work harder, take a few minutes and share with your. So all of you should understand the reality you created or the mess up you created in your life is because of your thought current about the situation. So you, from your incompletions about or your incompletion about you and a life, you reacted in a way and that has created a misery in your life, but not the situation itself, not the happening itself. So you everyone please look in and pen down where all you decided and you created a mess in your life. Everything will seems to go well at the last moment, at the 99 percentage it will go well, but at the last moment everything will collapse. So how many of you have gone through this kind of experience? All of you note down all the incidents that you created a mess, your decision had made you fail in your life. So please all of you note down. how to spotlight raw. So please, all of you, do the first step, that looking and find the situation in your life that you had messed up. You were thought current, your ideology, that you decided something and you took a decision to do something that, and that had made a mess in your life. So please note down all the situations that happened in your life, and please share your experience. Please share your experience in the Zoom chat, because that is the point. That is the point where you can see that you are projecting your reality. That is the point which is going to help you to connect you, that your thought current and outer reality is connected. So please look in and note down. All these exercises are designed by Swamiji specifically for a reason, to make you look in complete with all your life negative thought currents. So please, all of you, note down, pen down, and share. All of you share in the Zoom chat as well, so we can have a broader understanding, more understanding about this powerful cognitions. So all of you now move to the next step of the internalization exercise. Look back at the incident from understanding that you created the mess that happened in your life. You created whatever happened in your life. So you are the manager waiting to take your promotion forward. At the same time, you are the person, you created a mess and created the problem worse, the situation worse for your promotion. So it is both decision was made by you, and you created both success as well as failure in your life. So which thought current, which decisions you have to complete, look in and complete. Okay, you have to understand which all the thought currents, the incompletions, the life negative decisions you made in your life, which messed up your life very badly, very miserably. All those thought currents, you have to find it, look in, and complete. Okay, instead of completing with all the life negative thought currents you carry inside you, you take one more decisions of supporting that incompletion. For example, the things will not go in a way if you carry an incompletion. Instead of completing, you decided, oh, life is very harder, I need to work hard, no, life will not give me whatever I want. So these are the one more decisions you take in your life instead of completing, looking and completing with the negative incompletions you carry. So now understand that whatever success happen is created by your decisions in your life. In the same way, all the failures, all the mess ups happen in your life. It's also your decisions in your past. Demarcate all the decisions which you decided life negative against life, against you, and against your consciousness. That is the ultimate Swamiji, Paramashiva himself. Complete with all the decisions, incompletions, and decide for the miracles, decide for success, decide for abundance. So all of you, please share what all the incompletions you have completed and what all decisions, the miraculous decisions you have decided you want to happen in your life. So all of you can. Ma Sukra Indrananda is telling, Acharya, I feel very blissful and relaxed in this session. Nice, ma. It is you have decided for life. You have decided to create miracles in your life. Bliss and being at ease is the scale, is the signboard for your completion. You are in the right track. So continue to complete with all the decisions, life negative decisions you made, and completely sincerely do this session. And you can also help others by sharing your incompletions and how you completed in the Zoom chat, and others will also be benefited by your space. The space you are carrying now is going to help all the participants here. That is why Swamiji is continuously insisting on the ecosystem, the communion, and the lifestyle. That is very important. So, all of you, please share your experience and understanding about this powerful cognizance and how you completed with all your life negative decisions and the incompletions about you and the life. Please, all of you, sincerely do this exercise. If you sincerely involve and do this exercise, once you experience the blissful state of wealth consciousness, the secret of creating wealth, you will become one more person, one more causer to make others' reality become true. So you became a situation to create one more ecosystem, one more Kailasa around you. So please, all of you, sincerely do this exercise and share in the Zoom chat. So all of you, please do this exercise sincerely, because next we are going to have the direct revelations from Swamiji himself about the powerful cognition that you are the source. You are the light. You are the light that is projected to the through the projector, and decisions you made in your life is going to become a reality. So to understand this powerful cognition, to imbibe this powerful cognition, Swamiji is going to enlighten us on this powerful cognition that we are the source. So please, all of you, sincerely finish this exercise, and once you complete with all your SDHT and you realize that the decisions you made is the reason for all this happenings around you, only then you will experience the wealth consciousness, the abundance, the that you are the source, that you can create whatever you want. Okay, so all of you, we now can move on to the Jnana videos that Swamiji himself is revealing the powerful cognition about you are the source.
Agori tradition is the path of science of enlightenment. They work with the human fevers. They say there is 64 kind of a fever which is responsible for our physical and mental imbalances. All your physical disease and mental disease is just because of the 64 fevers. Your anger will be a kind of a fever radiating around you. If you are carrying so much of negative thoughts like a vengeance, violence, you will be radiating a kind of a fever around you. For every kind of a thought trend, you will radiate a kind of a fever. If you are carrying too much of violence and anger, even the objects which you touch will become poisonous. Understand? I was surprised when I studied that science. When I studied the Agori tradition, then I understood human beings carry so much of vengeance because mind needs dissatisfaction and vengeance and violence as a root. If you are having mind, be very clear, you carry such big load of vengeance, such big load of dissatisfaction, such big load of the negative fire, fever. That is why wherever you put your feet, you radiate poison. Grass dies. In Zen Buddhist tradition, in front of your cottage, if the grass is dead, if you have created a walkway by your walking, you will not receive sannyas. They won't give you sannyas. This is a method of training. In front of your cottage, there will be a big lawn. You are supposed to use the same route, but if the grass dies, you will not be given sannyas. Means, still unconsciously you have not dropped the violence. It's a very subtle but powerful science. Only when I studied, I understood how the mind lives on dissatisfaction. Paramahamsas, enlightened beings, does not leave footprint. Anybody who does not leave footprint, who is not heavy on the planet Earth, is called Paramahamsa. Even not only his lifestyle, even his very way in which he carries his being will be so light, radiating so much of lightness, innocence, radiating so much of the carefreeness or the joy. Of course, no other word. That is what, that kind of beings are only called Paramahamsas. In our time shaft, there is no gap. Constantly things are getting written. I think overwritten. Overwritten. Our mind, how much it feels dissatisfaction, that much it does not feel satisfaction. You can see when you feel the hunger, at first you will feel in the navel center. After a few minutes, you will feel all over the body. Then it will become irritation, shouting at everybody, and your whole body will be burning, literally. But you don't feel the same satisfaction after you dump the food. You may be filled but not fulfilled. You may be filling but not feeling fulfilled. Same way, thirst. Before drinking water, we feel so much of thirst. But after that, we just take it for granted. After eating or drinking, the satisfaction which we feel, we do not cherish, we do not experience, we do not live it, we take it for granted. Any joy you can see in your life, you take it for granted. You start asking, what next? There is a beautiful stotra by Shankara. Tatakim, tatakim, tatakim. What next, what next, what next? Your mind is alive only by asking what next, what next, what next. It can't relax here and now. When Shiva says, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize that, be in that moment. If you are finding satisfaction means you are relaxing into that present moment. You are resting into that present moment. You are entering into a space where you don't have boundary, you don't have heaviness, you are not creating footprint. Just be in that space. But our mind is such. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully. There's a beautiful one-liner from Ramana Maharshi. He says in Tamil, I'll give you the translation. Before achieving, even mustard seed will look like a mountain. After achieving, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed for the mind. Before you getting it, even a mustard seed, a small thing, will look like a mountain. Without that, your life will not move. For example, a cell phone or a shoe, which you see when you go for window shopping. When you go for shopping, it's called window shopping, just seeing and walking. Particular kind of a cloth or some shoe or some cell phone. You just look at it. You have a thought, why not have that? You say, no, later on, let me save a little money and buy. You just walk. But the thought is in your mind. Your mind will now give all kinds of justifications why you should have that. If it is a shoe, it will tell, if I have that shoe, early morning 4:30 I can get up and go for a running, I will be more healthy. It will give all kinds of justifications as if you will get that shoe and start running every day morning, as if your whole morning waking up and running is only in that shoes, and without that shoe you can't get up or you can't do any running with your old shoe. No, nothing. Your mind will create all kinds of scene. And with that cell phone, you will really start doing lot of business and develop all your relationships. It will give all kinds of ideas. If I have that cell phone, I will be able to call every time. I can keep up with my business, or I can take care of all the relationships. Some idea. Same way with that cloth. I think that cloth will really look nice on me. I'll really feel more confident and courage. And it will give all kinds of ideas. Somehow finally, because your mind says so many times again and again, you may save little money and get that shoe. First few days, you will not even remove that shoe when you go to sleep. It will be there in your leg even when you fall asleep. It will be almost like a part, Karna's Kavacha Kundala. The Karna's Kavacha Kundala can't be removed from his body. It will be just like that. Just always with you. After a few days, you will say, okay. Whenever you go for some parties or some time, you will wear. After a month, rarely, maybe some important thing. After 3 months, it will be lying near that small corner room, which is always under that staircase. Nobody will be there even to clean or polish it. It will be lying there. You can see your mind. Just go to your garage and see all over how many things are lying, and before buying, what all words your mind said, and how your mind was showing all these things are really necessary for your life. Especially when you read that Sky Mall magazine, the flight, it gives you such a feeling that without that product you can't take next step in your life. And it gives you such a fantastic feeling with that photograph and everything. Almost your mind says you can't live the next day without that product. Order now. And it's like hypnotizing, especially these TV ads in US I saw. Call now, call now, call now. And almost that day in which it is presented, your mind will say you can't take the next step. You can't live your life without that product. Or there is something really missing without that product. Go around and see your garage. See your, not only garage, just go around and see the whole house. Go and stand near every object, everything in your house, and just have a small write-up, 2-line write-up. What you felt before that became part of your life. First with your house, with your car, with your wife, with your relationships, with your every product. Just see what was the comment or what was the thought before that became part of your life. And what is the thought now? You will understand your life or your mind records only dissatisfactions. When Buddha says life is suffering, he does not mean that true life is suffering. No. He himself was not suffering, radiating joy and bliss. How can he say life is suffering? What you think or what you record life as is suffering. In your mind, what all you record as life is suffering. That is what he means. There is a beautiful saying in the Upanishad. Once you become enlightened, your future and past both can be changed. I was actually confused when I read. See, future can be changed, that I can agree, because it is open. How can past be changed? Because past has already happened. Only when I myself had experience, I understood the past as you think is not the original past which happened. What you think as your past is not the whole complete record. What you think as your biography is only selected, edited version. It is not the whole as it happened. So only when you become enlightened, you will experience the true past. You will see everything happened. As on now, what you remember as past now is not your past. Maybe a little confusing. What is this? It is true. In your life, if you had 100 incidents, dissatisfaction or suffering, at least 101 incident with satisfaction and joy has happened. That is why you are still alive. See, the prana flow can happen in you only if more number of joyful incidents are recorded in your unconscious, in your inner space. Still you being alive is the solid proof that your unconscious has not really lost the hope about life. Means at least 1% is more joy is recorded in your inner space. Intellectually, consciously you may not remember, but in the inner space the recording of the joy or satisfaction is 1% more than the dissatisfaction. That is why still you have hope and still you are breathing. Otherwise you would have decided, enough, I breathed, enough, I lived, bas, let's pack up. Now really, still you being alive is the solid proof that 1% more joy is there inside recording. You may not remember it. You may not remember your past as it happened. Only when you become enlightened, you will realize the whole past as it happened. That is what the rishis say. When you become enlightened, your future and past both will change. You will realize your true past. So many wonderful things have happened. Many times again and again you come back to that present moment. Satisfaction, joy or restfulness, but you don't feel comfortable with that state. Every day, at least few times you experience the state of Paramahamsa, state of Shiva consciousness, but you feel uneasy with it. You feel uneasy with it. You don't feel homely with it. You don't feel that is your state. Your natural state has become unnatural for you. That is why you say, no, this is, I think this looks too much. It's okay. Before even you consciously relaxing into it, you jump out of it. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, whenever you want something, some outer object, like want to enjoy a sweet or some joy, your mind is running towards that object. The moment you put that object into your mouth, or that object comes in contact with your senses, immediately the running stops, you come back to the present moment. You falling back to the present moment only radiates joy and satisfaction. Then you start thinking that joy is coming from that object. No. If the joy is coming from that sweet, then after 10 sweets, the joy should be more. But it is not. See the logic. As you believe, if the joy is from that sweet, after 10 sweets, the more number of sweets, joy should be more. But it is not. Why? It is not from that sweet. It is because your mind falls back to yourself. He gives a beautiful example. A dog which got a dry bone is biting the dry bone. Somehow the dry bone started poking into its own gums and blood started flowing. The dog is just enjoying that blood and thinking that blood is coming from that bone. How the dog is mistaking the blood from his own mouth is the blood from the bone and enjoying it. Same way, you also, when you experience the sense pleasures, when you live those sense pleasures, the joy which comes out of your own self, you attribute it to that object. If the dog starts thinking that blood is coming from that bone, it will just bite the bone more strongly. Same way, you catch that sense object more strongly. But suddenly you will see the emptiness after 10 sweets. No more joy. Because your mind is now accustomed to the sweet. Even when you put the sweet in your tongue, it is not ready to rest. It is asking what next? What next? What next? It is not relaxing, resting into that satisfaction. Now you play the next role. Oh, there is no joy in the sense object. One side of your mind is saying, there is no joy. The same joy is not there in that sweet. But your inner mind is telling, no, you are doing wrong. I think try once more, try a little more, we may get a little more joy. Because you are not ready to believe that there is no joy in the object, because that's the only thing you have in your hand. If in that also there is no hope, means what will happen? You become hopeless. That is too much. So you try to hold on. So you try to add rasa, juice to the object from your own being and try to enjoy. You are not ready to believe that there is no joy from the sense, from the object. The joy is from your inner space because you are relaxing, resting. Mahadeva says beautifully, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize this. In Zen, there is something called tea ceremony. It's nothing, just they will prepare tea and drink. But that is given so much of spiritual significance, you will be surprised. All the monks will sit around and that they will be just sitting and listening to the sound of tea boiling. That water sound, glug, 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 glug. And that beautiful smell of the steam. And just with a deep meditative mood. And when they pour the tea, just that sound which is created with a full awareness and your deep thirst for the tea or that feeling to sip the tea, just be with that. And beautifully when you sip the tea, the whole tea traveling inside your system and that satisfaction it is creating inside your system and the beautiful restfulness and the relaxation or satisfaction which comes because you got what you want. The whole mood, the whole thing, just a cup of tea can lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Just that satisfaction, if you can live intensely, there is a beautiful truth behind this whole tea ceremony. Let me explain the truth. Then you will understand the Mahadeva or Shiva's technique. In your inner space, two things will get recorded. Two samskaras will get engraved. Samskara means the engraved memory which is to make you go through the same action. If you are addicted to coffee, morning 7 o'clock, once you hear the bell 7, inside coffee, addiction can be defined. Understand this definition. Without that object, you will feel deep dissatisfaction. With that, you won't feel much satisfaction. Is addiction. Understand, this is the definition of addiction. With anything, without that object, you will feel deeply dissatisfied. If you can't smoke, at that point, you can't stand, like you will feel so restless. You will walk here, you will walk there, you will go to bathroom, you will walk here, you will walk there, and you will be shouting at everybody. You will be kicking the shoes, you will be kicking this. You will be doing all sorts of things like Tom and Jerry. But once you smoke, the joy will not be too much. You will take it for granted. Okay, next. That is what is called addiction. The powerful engraved memory which can make you go through the same action again and again without giving you the satisfaction is called samskara. Samskara and mantra both are opposite to each other. The words are the memory which stays in you and makes you more and more dull and addictive is samskara. The words are memories which stays in you and liberates you more and more from your bondages is called mantra. The words which stays in you and liberates you is mantra. stays in you and binds you is samskara. That's all. Understand? When you are caught with these samskaras, when you don't feel the satisfaction of what you will more samskara and less experience. Let me repeat once more. Inside your inner space, two things will be recorded. For example, the memory of drinking tea and the joy or intense satisfaction during drinking tea. This the joy, if it is recorded, you won't need the same act of drinking tea again and again. If this experience or the joy or quality of satisfaction is not deeply recorded in you, you need this act to be done again and again. If there is a quality of experience in you, the quantity of act is not needed. Quantity of act is needed means the quality of experience is not deeply recorded in you. That is why Mahadeva says, Shiva says in another one technique, anything with your conscious full awareness will liberate you. Understand? It means if you smoke intensely, only once from smoking. If you smoke consciously, intensely, even once, you will be liberated. You will not be bound. Because anything you do it completely, create footprint, samskara in inner space. Karma means unfulfilled action. Powerful enough to go through the same action again and again, make you feel. If you do any action, whether it is seeing something, hearing something, or tasting something, or smelling something, or something, anything, with full conscious awareness, even once, without drifting into the past or future during that act. Usually, when you are drinking, your mind will be doing everything else except enjoying the tea. When you can see in your life, when you put the brush morning to brush your teeth, your mind is already in the office, sitting and calculating and thinking what to do. That is why when in the shower you are talking to your boss, sometimes even verbally you talk. When you are in the shower, you are talking what to do. And when you are sitting in the office, in the evening to see beach or in the temple, or thinking about the vacation. When you are in the sea beach, already you are thinking when to go back to the home. When you are in the home, already you are thinking when to go to the office. One thing, if you are here, your mind is not here. That's all. That we are very clear. Anything you do, even once, without drifting into the past or the future, will liberate any, because you are embodiment of fulfillment. You are Purana. There is a beautiful Upanishad sloka. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. From the and is added to the are removed from the whole remains as whole. Maths cannot help. Logic cannot help you to understand this. And now, recently, the Western mathematicians are agreeing 2 plus 2 is not 4. But really, it is 4 plus something. Whenever you add two things, it is not just a logical equal thing which we were believing always. No. 2 plus 2 is not just 4, because the adding action that brings some result. 2 is not just adding, is an action. What about that result? Once you add 2 plus, you see, when the 2 is separate, 2, and there is another one 2 separate 2, these two, when they are added, it is not just 4 plus the quality of adding. Now this 4 is ready to anything else. Now the 4 has got a quality or the idea or the mental added to anything. That is why 2 plus 2 is not just 4, it is something more. Because the 4 has now learned how to expand itself. This just 2 do not know how to expand itself. This next 2 also do not know how to expand itself. Now together and became, now they have an intellectual class how to expand them. They are something more than 4. Know the technique how to adding more and more into them, or how to assimilating, or how to expand. Understand? That is why the regular logic, not a complete logic, the system of the Purnamata, system of the if you understand this one Upanishad mantra, the whole comes out of whole and goes back to whole. If you take whole out of the whole remains as a whole. Beauty, but very subtle truth. You need your full attention and awareness to digest this truth. But very understanding will transform you. You don't even need to meditate separately. You don't even need to meditate separately. The very understanding can transform you. Now, by your believe it or not, your conscious being, any action, if you do with that whole being, without drifting into the past or the future, the whole, which is your, even if the action is done, you will remain as a whole. You will not be Purnamata Purnamitam. You will remain as a pure conscious being. But when you do some action, if you drift away in the past or the future, you will become part. You will not remain as a whole. Then samskaras are written on you. Then karma is created. You have action once more because being in that whole state when you did that action. Smoking, you are completely to that smoking. There was no other past. The only, then not enrich or creating a karma or the memory. You are liberated from that action. You will not be inspired or to do the same act again. If you are half off when you are doing naturally, because you have done only half, you have not achieved the full satisfaction, you will carry that remain, that you will carry that engraved memory which will inspire you to do the same act, to feel the fulfillment through that act. Solve. That is the meaning of Purnamata and Purnamitam Mudachyate Purnamadaya. If all your actions are whole, with a whole integrated being, you will rebel. Anybody who remains, whatever he does is holy. Understand? Paramahamsa are not classified or understood by their action. They are understood by their being. Paramahamsas are recognized not by their. That is when Shankara is defining Vivekachuta, he defines they are like Balaka, Bagula. They are like mad and kid. All these things put together and you can't define them. You can't define. And they say scale or restriction binds them, liberated. They just live. They just live. They breathe the beautiful air of freedom, liberation, Swadantratva. Free is not the right word for Swadantra. Especially in this country, free word is too, it has got too much meaning, different meaning. Only one thing, whatever they do it whole, that's all. Because they are whole, no samskara or karma gets engraved in them. They are not bound by anything. They are just full, complete. Their inner space is full, overflowing with joy. Understand? Anything you do half, karma is created, because that memory will make you go through the same act again and again till you feel completed. Whether it is a seeing or listening or smelling or tasting or touching. If you are whole, you are liberated. That is what Shiva says here. Wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, it may be when you see some of your friend, or when you see some scene, or when you hear some music, or when you smell some smells, or when you taste some food, or when you have some pleasure by touch, anything it may be, or when you are sitting and thinking or remembering something, anything may be, the moment you feel something is giving you satisfaction, just sit with that, go into that feeling of satisfaction. As I was telling you, two things will be recorded in you. The memory of the object, the memory of that satisfaction, that experience. If you are drinking tea, the memory of the tea and joy which you experienced during drinking tea. If you fill your whole being with the joy or satisfaction, there is no space for the memory of the tea to get inscribed. So the quality of your enjoyment or quality of your experiencing, the quality to experience up in you. So any small object can bring the same ecstasy in you. For Paramahamsas, you don't need big things to make them joyful. Just a small flower is okay. They are so joyful. Nothing is required to make them joyful. they say Shiva is called Asudosha, means Sanskrit word Asudosha means easy. It's called Volena, innocent. Does not need much, just one small bay leaf, or little bit of rice, or little bit of Ganges water. Necessary. And he gives you whatever you ask. That's why it's Volanath. Tram pushpam palam toyam. Just one flower, or just a little bit of something. Nothing else is required. Asudosha, easily pleased. Simple guys. He doesn't need to be pleased. He's a very simple person. You can see Shiva. All useless things which is not used by society at all is around Rudraksha, which has no value. No economical value. It is just lying all over. Is abharanas, ornaments, next, which nobody wants. Is his friends, and the place where he, which nobody, that is the place where he lives. What is his cosmetics? The ash from the burial ground, which nobody will touch. And who are his friends and bhutas, and the bhutas, which nobody wants to even relate with. So he is happy with all those things. He does not need. He says, anything you think as useful, please you have it. Whatever the society thinks as useless, whatever is discarded, thrown away, he says, yes, I'll take care. That I'll enjoy. He's like a waste management guy. He doesn't bother about all useful things. That let people enjoy. I don't need. All those discarded, you are happy with it. Doesn't need too many things to Asudosha. Simple things are enough. Because his quality to is so beautiful, so sharp, he does not need quantity. Whenever the quality of enjoyment, the quality to feel is intensified in your system, the quantity or the need will disappear in you. If you need more quantity or sex or music, be very clear. Your quality is less. Because your quality to enjoy is less, you are asking for more quantity. Here Shiva is saying, increase the quality to enjoy. Means, just for next 3 days, decide. Just next 3 days, nothing else. Decide, I will not accumulate more stuff into my hell. Or accumulate, understand. Accumulated hell means all negative things we have accumulated. Even if we don't have enough, we borrow from our spouse. And they are ready to supply, they have a lot. And they are waiting. And they have so much to supply. Just for 3 days, do not accumulate and connect and see all your dissatisfaction and suffering. Just 3 days, decide, morning till night, whenever you find some satisfaction and you do really find at least hundreds of time in your day-to-day life. For example, you felt thirsty, just you put little water in your mouth, just feel that satisfaction. You want to see your son or daughter or the person whom you love, you call them or you talk to them, you see them. The moment you see, just imbibe it. You are feeling hungry and you are putting the food into your mouth. Once you put the food, see how it travels. And the satisfaction. Just go into it. And there are so many other apps where you find some satisfaction, some joy. Just go into it. Even the small acts, into it, and close your eyes and sit for a few minutes. Enjoy that satisfaction. Slowly relax on the object. Just enjoy that feeling, the quality to enjoy. Next, decide that we will experience, go into the satisfaction wherever you find it. Whatever act, wherever you find, just cherish, be filled with it. Just let your being overflow. Let your whole mouth be filled with that amrita. Whenever joy and satisfaction, your mouth will be filled with that saliva. It's called amrit. Always experience only the poison, means saliva which comes for asking something. The saliva which comes in your mouth asking something is poison, which comes in your mouth by feeling fulfilled is amrita. Anytime the saliva is filling your mouth by some joy or experiencing something, overflowing, it's called amrita. Just enjoy that amrit, that joy, that satisfaction, and live it. Live intensely. Let your whole inner space be occupied by that joy, by that bliss, by that experience. Let there be no space for the engraved, for the karma to get recorded. Suddenly you will see you became an accumulated joy and bliss. You are no more accumulated hell. And this joy will stay with you by and by without even the object touching your sense. Need for the quantity will disappear. If you are qualitatively happy without quantity adding to your sense, you are bliss. You are liberated. You are in Nityananda. That's all. Just remember for these 3 days and try. It will just click. I always tell people, bracelet, this mala, to remind you all these things only. When you take that bracelet, remember for next 3 days, whenever I see this bracelet, I'll remember to be in Nityananda. If I'm wearing the mala, I'll remember to be with satisfaction, with the quality instead of quantity. If you are reminded by all these things, only then they are spiritually useful for you. Otherwise, ornament to brag about. Brag about. No. It should be spiritually useful, direct. That is the reason given all these things. Directly, it should remind you about the higher ideals or the lifestyle which you took. Understand this. Remember this technique. Suddenly and open the new door. Let you all achieve through and technique bliss. Nityananda.
Yes. So we are the source. So, how many of you understood that we are the source? The space with which the Bolenatha, Paramashiva, functions. The space at which he sees the life. The space at which he functions. Paramashiva is a Bolenatha. He became satisfied. He satisfies with the small, small things, which is rejected and made useless by the society. He's okay with that. He feels okay. Okay. Samji says in a jovial way, like he's a waste management guy. So what does that mean? What is the quality Swamiji is trying to make us understand from this powerful cognition? Being at ease, satisfied by every moment. Because the very nature, our very nature is satisfaction, contented completely. Because of our attachments, because of our wrong cognizance taught by the society, we think we need something more from outside. That is why we don't understand that we are the ultimate. We are the source. So Swamiji is telling about the few things, very simple things we do on day-to-day basis. For example, if you drink a coffee in a nice weather in the morning breeze, if you sit and drink a coffee, how satisfied you feel. Note down all the situations. Or if you are in a vacation with your loved ones in a beach or in a mountain, hilly regions, how easy, how soft, how satisfied you will be, how you will enjoy your life. Please note down all the incidents, all those things which you understood, which you felt as gave you satisfaction. Like simple things. Even if you felt thirsty and you drink a cup of water, you drink a water, at that moment you felt satisfied, contented. The thirst will disappear. That satisfaction, even those simple satisfactions, you can note down and remember from your past all the incidents where you felt satisfied. All those things note down. We are going to internalize the one more important cognizance. I'm seeing a lot of messages that Zheng Hu posted that I love money. I am grateful for money, grateful for the sense of security that money brings me. I am getting richer, grateful for money's unconditional love for me. Amazing, ma, amazing. You should understand that that money is not giving you security. Money is not bringing you satisfaction. Because you are satisfied and you are fulfilled, you are attracting the wealth, attracting the money. You are in the right cognizance about wealth. So that is where you should understand. You are the ultimate creator. You are in the space of creation mode. That is why you are attracting money. It is not because of the money you are feeling secured, or because the money you are becoming satisfied. So it is other way around. Anyway, it is nice and good, ma. You feeling grateful and fulfilled is amazing. It's amazing. The ultimate goal is all about that. Okay. Then Nitya Sholini Durga is sent a message that I just had a big break. I used to spend money, give it away. I always thought I had love and hide. Just now in internalizing, I see myself helping others, donating, or even giving money to my father based on providing to myself and others that I am loving, that I am a good person. a good daughter, not out of love and concern for the person. For the first time I saw my hobbies were less and my gratitude was less. I learned that wealth is used to express love and gratitude, not justify myself. Very good. Ma, your understanding is correct that we think by giving, we feel we are a good person. No, it is not that. Actually, by giving, we are making the other person poor. We are not supporting his consciousness to explore inside him, to make him also Paramashiva as you. Instead, if we are giving him a powerful cognizance about wealth and making him to understand that he is ultimate, he is the source, and he is a Brahman by himself, he can create whatever he want, then you are giving the right wealth to the other person. So it is a very nice understanding, ma, that you understood that by giving you are not a good person. By your nature, you are a good person. By your nature, you are a gratitude person, and by your nature, you are a lovable person. The state of Paramashiva. Okay. Then saying you, I also saw last night my sense of worthiness for money. I am very easy to show money, but come to my account, want to use it immediately. Otherwise, I feel uneasy and even want to invest. I will be afraid, but it in the account I will use it. All them no. I will use it and no fear soon on. I am grateful for the money to nourish me, give me sense of security. Okay, I understood, ma. I understood you are telling the way you feel like you want to spend the money immediately you get it is it is not a security. You feel the thing important thing you have to understand from this cognition, this thought current is you don't want to hold. You don't want to hold. So by giving or spending, you feel satisfied, which means you are not insecure about money. So you have a powerful cognition that you can create whenever you want. That is also, it is a very good cognition, ma. It is against, it's a good understanding. So this is the powerful cognition. I'm very happy that all the participants are actively involving. See all this messages, all the comments you have put, it's not only going to help you, it is going to help other participants as well who are waiting to reach Swamiji through you. So you should understand you are making others reality to come true. So it's amazing. I'm very happy that all of you are sharing your experience in the chat. So once again, let us enter into the internalization exercise, what Swamiji has enlightened us in the previous video. So now all of you bend down, look at your past in your life and pen down all the moments which gave you satisfaction. As I said, even it may be a drinking water or even a cup of coffee. At that moment, what all the contentment, the satisfaction you felt during all those moments, all of you please pen down. You remembering and cherishing all those moments, the quality you cherished when you are satisfied is going to take you close to the Paramashiva. It is one of the Ananda Kalyana Guna of Paramashiva, being satisfied about everything and anything. So all of you pen down all the incidents you felt satisfied in your past. At least 5 incidents, please note down. Let us sincerely do this internalization exercise. All the exercise Swamiji has designed to make us live, radiate, and enjoy the space, state, and powers of Paramashiva. So don't hesitate, simply do what Swamiji is telling us, and you will see the miracles happening in our life. It may be too simple, but it is going to change your life itself. So all of you, please sincerely do this exercise. So, all of you, yes, so all of you can share your understanding and experience during this exercise. What all things you noted down, what all things you cherished in your past that you felt you are satisfied, you felt you are contented, and you are very happy with whatever is going on in your life. You are very happy with the flow, and you are at your peak bliss. So all those moments, please, you can share, and it is going to help all the participants as well. And we can also help you to understand, give more understanding about this powerful cognition that Swamiji is trying to make us understand that we are the source. So all of you can share your experience, and I also got the message. It looks you that she's happy. She's showing her happiness that she is happy and grateful nowadays. That really it is amazing, ma. It is amazing that you are continuously in align with Swamiji's teaching. So sincerely attend the Paramashivoham program, do the Power Manifestation session. I am seeing a child with you. Make her also do the Power Manifestation. Swamiji clearly said, I started manifesting the Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, before my system. I identified the I inside me. Before the ego called I and mine, before getting into my system, I understood the consciousness, the Paramashiva inside me. That is why the entire teaching was so easy for me when Swamiji's Guru taught all the knowledge to him. It became so easy. So I request the small kid to do the power manifestation from now. Start doing the power manifestation now. So she'll start expressing the Paramashiva at this age itself before the ego gets into her system. So all of you can share your experience and the powerful cognitions you went through. So as I said, as Swamiji revealed in the video, that it is one of the Ananda Kalyana Guna of Paramashiva, of being satisfied with whatever we have, being contented with the flow of life, the quality of Volenada. The Paramashiva himself is the being who's at ease, who's at as a simple being living at the bliss always. So Swami is continuously making us understand our consciousness, our original state is always satisfied. Our original state is always contented. And Swami is always telling us to cherish those qualities so that we can be bliss always. We can express the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva always in our life. So, with this powerful cognition, we are going to be in the space of satisfaction and bliss throughout the day. For the next 3 days, you have to cherish all the satisfactory moments, blissful moments, the contented moments, the moments you spent with your loved ones. All those moments you remember and cherish all those moments and make it your memory of your muscle memory and bio memory, which is going to help you to express and manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. So, with this, we are coming to the conclusion of today's Paramashiva program, Paramashivoham program. So, let us conclude the session. If you have any doubt, you can share so that I can help you. You can share in the Zoom chat so that I can help all of you to imbibe and be in the states of bliss and satisfied state of bliss forever. Okay, so now with this smiling face, with this satisfied feeling, with this powerful cognition, all of us will come to the conclusion and we'll end this Paramashivoham program with the Purna Mantra. So all of you sit straight with the spine, neck and head in the straight line. Let us conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. So if you close your eyes. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Dakshat Sarvam Bhavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Bhadagarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Thank you for your participation. And I welcome all of you for tomorrow's wonderful yoga session. So start your yoga day with yoga, puja, and the powerful cognitions of Paramashivoham program as usual. Thank you, Nityanandam.